So welcome in everyone. Welcome to our 70 years of favorites pre-stream. So this is a kind of a special themed stream. Of course tomorrow is the 70 years of favorites special event that we'll be here for. But today what I wanted to do was go through all 7 decades that Disneyland has been open. So we're going to do a ride from each decade, from the 1950s through the 2020s, in chronological order. And right now, we're in line for Peter Pan's flight. So I let my mom pick the 1950s decade because this was the first decade that she went to Disneyland. And she picked Peter Pan's flight. I have a recording of the phone conversation I had with her this morning. The reason that I called her in advance was that I figured that, you know, if we do a ride for each decade and we're doing them in chronological order, we obviously can't go, you know, we can't go in whatever order benefits us with the shortest wait times. We have to do the rides from each decade in order. And so that means that, you know, if Indiana Jones, for example, has a 60-minute wait, we got to wait 60 minutes for Indiana Jones. With the exception of the first ride, because the first ride I could get in line for before starting the stream, and then I figured, you know, you guys wouldn't have to wait the full, so right now, Peter Pan's flight, when I got in line, it had a listed 30-minute wait time. That was about 20 minutes ago, 15 or 20 minutes ago. What has happened since then is that they announced over the PA system that the ride is having technical difficulties. And they're running, I mean, you can see, I don't know if you guys can see, the camera might not have enough dynamic range to pick it up, but the ride vehicles are actually running. There's just no one in them, and they said that they aren't really sure when the ride might be open, so we're kind of waiting here to see what happens. If this takes too long or they shut it down for the day, I might have to give my mom a call and ask her for a second choice. But for now, we're waiting in line for Peter Pan. So this ride, this is one of the rides, the 1950s ride that has been here since the park opened. So this area really hasn't changed much. Since opening day. The line is moving a little bit, but I think that's because there's people getting out of line due to the uncertainty. So this Carousel, this is another 1950s ride. Snow White, just across the way here, is the 1950s ride. So I'd say of all the areas in the park, this area is probably the area that looks the most like it did in 1955.
Once again, for those of you in line for Peter Pan's flight at the moment, we are experiencing some minor technical difficulties. We do not have an ETA of how long it will be. If you would, you're more than welcome to hold your spot in line. If you would like to exit out, please just follow the direction.
So whatever the technical difficulty is, it seems to be related to, well, not the vehicles themselves. I wonder if there's a lighting issue, if there's an animatronic issue, something along those lines. So other 1950s rides, let me get up my phone and I'll show you guys the spreadsheet I made. And I also have a paper copy that I'm carrying. It's a little bit easier to get the phone out. So 1950s rides. Autopia, the Railroad, Jungle Cruise, which is closed right now, King Arthur's Carousel, right there, Mad Tea Party, which a lot of people refer to as the Teacups, the Main Street Cinema, all of the Main Street vehicles, Mark Twain, Mr. Toad, which is right over in that direction, Peter Pan's Flight, which is what we're waiting for right now. So those are the opening day. Oh, Sleeping Beauty Castle. Sleeping Beauty Castle was not here on opening day, but the walkthrough didn't open until later. Snow White, Storybook Land, Canal boats. And Casey Jr. opened about 2 weeks after the park did. So that was not an opening day ride, but it was opening month. Can anyone imagine people smoking in this semi-confined space here? Because I'd imagine that on opening day things were very different. And they probably, I think in the 80s and the 90s they used to have smoking areas. I remember there was one by the Rivers of America where it was an area people could stand and smoke, and they had ashtrays. So they confined smoking to certain parts of the park back then. Back in the 1950s, I don't think there were any restrictions whatsoever, and people could just smoke in line. And I think another difference. Oop, here we go. So they're taking passengers again, taking guests on the ride. So good thing that we waited. So I just got a heat warning on my phone. I think it was a little bit too much sun. So I have a portable fan. I'm kind of trying to cool off the phone with it. If that doesn't work, we've got to get out the phone chiller, which I really don't want to do. It eats up a lot of my power bricks. You know, my power bricks will only, like my most powerful brick, not the largest capacity, but the most powerful one in terms of power output, will only power it for about 3 or 4 hours. So I'm trying to avoid using the phone chiller. It's not that hot. It's maybe mid 70s at most. So low to mid 20s in Celsius. I think the issue was that the phone was in the sun and there wasn't a lot of air movement. Usually it does better if there's a breeze, so I'm kind of using this fan here to simulate a breeze. So welcome in Cassandra and Kiki and Luca. Your messages are actually not showing up on my streaming software. But welcome Hampton Wood Turnings. Welcome in. Alexa says it's currently 71 in Disneyland. Yeah, I believe that. Feels like it's about low 70s. So I'm glad that it's a lot cooler than it was yesterday. Yesterday it was, you know, low 80s at least. It was quite a bit warmer yesterday.
Yeah, this is more of a Disney World thing.
I know you don't have a baby.
So of all the Fantasyland rides, this one seems to be the most popular. London looks impressive. Maybe you're not so impressive by today's standards, but I mean, can you imagine that back in the 1950s? I'm wondering actually whether that anything in this ride was revamped, and if it, you know, did it look different in the 1950s? I think it's likely that they did revamp some stuff, but obviously I wasn't around to see it back then, and there aren't very many videos floating around. I think video cameras at that time were a little big to be carrying on a ride like this. the night. There's not going to be any fireworks tonight because it's Monday. We can still do World of Color. We can still do Paint the Night. And hopefully we're done with all the rides by then.
On Friday night, I went better rides. I got her back in the auditorium and took her back
So is the audio okay? I'm seeing a slight drop in the transmission rate, so hopefully there's not lag in here.
Take your backpack, drop your bag, so everything with your bag.
One.
Take your bags up your bag.
Go ahead and put it on your lap bar. Perfect.
Okay, 1950s is complete. So it's a little bit loud here. I'm gonna go somewhere where it's a little bit quieter. Let's see if I can find a spot over in, let's see. Let's go over here under the tree. And I'll play the phone conversation with my mom where she picked Peter Pan. Let's see if I can find it. Yeah, here it is. Okay, so I got my mom on the phone. It is about 11 a.m. March 2nd, and we're going to decide what ride to do for the 50s. So, what ride would you like to do?
Well, I was looking at the list of rides, 1950, and what I choose is Peter Pan.
Okay. Okay.
Okay.
So we will do Peter Pan as the starting ride for today. I think.
It brings lots of good memories. You know, back then, Peter Pan was popular. You know, with the characters, and so that's why I choose Peter Pan.
Is there any specific memory from the 1950s that you remember about that ride?
I really like the cartoons then. You know, I like Mindy and Michael Carey was there, and then I remember it was like Peter Pan, the king, you know, appeared, and you know, and that takes off from there. The story it was a nice story.
Okay, so we're gonna do Peter Pan. I think because Peter Pan has a somewhat long line, I could get in line before starting the stream. But anyway, yeah, we'll start off with Peter Pan.
Okay.
Okay.
Great. All right.
So that was the phone conversation. Now, for 1960s, if you go to the description for this video, you'll see the rides that we have a choice of. Anyone want to see any specific ride on that list? So I'll get out the spreadsheet here so you can see it visually here. So 1960s, we're looking at Adventureland Treehouse, Tiki Room, Opera House, Small World, Pirates, and Haunted Mansion. So of those, I think the ones that are the most interesting are Small World, Pirates, and Haunted Mansion. So which of those do people want to see? Small World, Pirates, or Haunted Mansion? And I'll have to check. Prism has been sort of flaky on the chat, so I'm gonna check my other phone because okay, we have a vote for Haunted. We have a vote for Haunted Mansion. And anyone who has my the phone number to my backup phone, you can text me a ride request also. Welcome in, Darth Vader. Okay, 2 votes for Haunted Mansion. Let's quickly check the Haunted Mansion wait time. But I'll give people maybe about 3 more minutes until 3 p.m. to put in a vote. But we got 2 for Haunted Mansion. Haunted Mansion, it looks like, has a 25-minute wait. That's not bad. And I don't know if it's actually going to be 25 minutes, honestly. So the Storybook Land Canal boats, this is also an original ride. With this, I think the whale Monstro was here on opening day. Dumbo opened about a month after the park, so this would have been under construction right here. But you know, again, this area looks pretty much the same. Right here's another original ride, the Mad Tea Party, which a lot of people refer to as the teacups. So we got about 90 seconds more. If anyone wants to put in a vote. Otherwise, we'll be heading over to go on Haunted Mansion. Okay, I got a text. We got one vote for Pirates. So we got 2 Haunted Mansion and 1 Pirates. And 0 for Small World so far. There goes the cavalcade. I don't know if you guys can see Goofy, his head kind of poking above the crowd there. You kind of see him through the trees. Yeah, there's Goofy. Okay, one more vote for Haunted. And it is 3 p.m. So we're 3 Haunted, 1 Pirates, 0 Small World. So let's head over to Haunted Mansion. So Haunted Mansion, obviously it's not exactly the same as the day it opened. I believe they probably have the that bride with the glowing red heart. That obviously wasn't there on the opening day of this ride. That didn't come until last year. But the theme is mostly the same. I think the narration hasn't changed either. So let's see what the exact opening date of Haunted Mansion was. Haunted Mansion. August 9th, 1969. So that was the last 1960s ride that opened at this park that is still operating. It very well might be the last 1960s ride that actually opened at this park, because when it did open, there were fewer than 4 months left in that decade.
famous. Or no.
So let's see. This is the 1970s ride here, Big Thunder. They used to have some sort of like mule ride, I believe, and then they had a train, not a roller coaster train, but just like a regular train, and then they rethemed it as rebuilt it as a roller coaster, which is where Big Thunder came from. And there's a little town that it goes through. I don't know if you can see. I'll zoom in on it right now. So you see those buildings? There's a kind of like a mining town that the train is supposed to go through at the end. I believe that mining town is a prop from one of the previous rides. I don't know if it was the mule ride or the train or both. So if you're ever at Disneyland on a hot day, you can go in the Golden Horseshoe and go upstairs. There's a nice area that you can sit up there. There's not a lot of people that can go up there, and it's just a place you can relax relax and cool off, and even do work if you want to do work. I was sitting up there back in October, just doing some work when I was here. On a Tuesday. So the Mark Twain, where's the Mark Twain? There's the Mark Twain. The boat. That is also an opening day ride. The sailing ship Columbia right here. That's an opening day ride. So the Rivers of America hasn't changed that much since opening day. The backside, though, they shortened the Rivers of America and moved the backside in because they needed some extra land for Galaxy's Edge, which is the Star Wars themed area. And the north side of the Rivers of America, the water actually extended all the way to where Rancho Roasters is today. If you look at the satellite maps very carefully, you can figure out. Okay. So here we go.
Yeah, we're done.
We'll get in line for Haunted Mansion.
Ryan, I'm not.
So this is this attraction and Pirates. Two of the classic 1960s attractions. Both of them have something in common. If you look, so here's the building for Haunted Mansion. This building is actually just a facade. And if you look, Hey, welcome in, Tony. Welcome in, Heather. So anyway, if you look right over here where I'm pointing, this is the train tracks. The train tracks run right in there. So you have the facade building right here. You have the train tracks here. And those of you who know the ride, when you go in, you go into a stretching room. That stretching room is actually an elevator, and it takes you down underground. And that hallway where you're walking toward the doom buggies, which are the carriages that take you through the mansion, that hallway is actually passing you underneath the train tracks. And there's a building on the other side of the train tracks that houses the main ride. I think this right here, you might just be able to see a corner of it. You see there's a building back there on the other side? So Pirates is the same. It has the entrance over here in New Orleans Square, but the boats, when you go down that ramp, because you know you sail past the Blue Bayou restaurant, right? And then the boats drop down. That's actually you actually have two drops. So you drop down to an intermediate level. You drop down again, and then after that second drop, there's that hallway that you go through. And that hallway, it's not really a hallway, but it's kind of like a passageway that there's not a lot of props, and it feels more kind of claustrophobic than the rest of the ride. So that's where you're actually passing underneath the train tracks. And then when you emerge into the battle scene where the pirate ship and the fort are shooting cannonballs at each other, that's in the building on the opposite side of the train tracks. And all the village scenes are on the opposite side of the train tracks. And then the scene where the dog is holding the keys, and that section, that's where you're passing back underneath the train tracks, and then you have that ramp that brings you back up to your street level, basically. So in this ride, you pass underneath the train tracks in that hallway. You walk underneath the train tracks. The entire ride takes place on the opposite side of the train tracks until you get to after the graveyard. So after the graveyard, there is a you kind of go into an arch. You go underneath an arch, and then they have the mirrors that the scene with the mirrors that they say beware of hitchhiking ghosts. So that's actually where you're passing back underneath the train tracks and coming back to this side. So Disney makes pretty good use of space. You know, they go vertically. Indiana Jones is the other ride that the queue actually passes underneath the train tracks, and the entire ride is in a building on the opposite side of the train tracks. And if you're getting off the tram, you look so that they have the tram stop across from World of Disney. If you look to the left when the tram comes in, you see a building that's painted green. That is actually Indiana Jones, the Indiana Jones building. So, Heather, Winnie the Pooh, I think, would be a 1980s ride. So, we got to do 1960s and then 1970s. I don't know what ride we want to do for the 80s. There's Star Tours. There's... I've got to look it up. But that would be a 1980s ride. So we're doing one ride from each decade. Now, if we finish all the rides through the 2020s, then we can go and do anything. So we're already in line for the 60s. So we're doing Haunted Mansion for the 60s. We had 3 votes for Haunted, 1 for Pirates, and 0 for Small World. And I gave people about 5 to 7 minutes to vote. Now the 1970s, my father is going to pick. That was the first decade he was here at Disneyland. The 1980s is sort of open. I'd probably vote for Star Tours for that decade, even though it's not the same ride, it's not the same story as the ride that opened in the 1980s. It's still essentially the same. It's the same like ride vehicle, same seats and seat belts, just that they have a 3D projector instead of a standard projector. Space Mountain isn't the 90s. Tony, Space Mountain is the 1970s. So let's take a look at the list. So, Space Mountain and Big Thunder. Space Mountain was May 27th, 1977. And Big Thunder was September 2nd, 1979. And then for the 1980s rides, we have Pinocchio, Star Tours, Disney Gallery, which isn't really a ride, and then Tiana's, which opened as Splash Mountain. So those are our choices for the 1980s. So yeah, I couldn't find a comprehensive list of all of the operating Disneyland Resort rides. So I had to make one, had to just find this information and make a spreadsheet, because I wanted to have everything in one place so that we would know which rides go to which decade. So anyway, we have 3 rides here that are kind of outside of the train tracks. Well, okay, technically the entire Galaxy's Edge is outside the train tracks, but that's pretty recent. We have 3 rides, from 2 from the 60s, 1 ride from the 90s that are outside of the train tracks. Indiana Jones, actually, the queue for Indiana Jones passes underneath the Jungle Cruise and then the train tracks. So Disney has made pretty good use of space here. This is probably the smallest Disney resort. It was built at a time that the Walt Disney Company didn't have a lot of money to buy land. But they've made pretty good use of the space. In Florida, of course, they can't do that. They can't dig tunnels because the tunnels would fill up with water. Florida is very swampy. But here in Southern California, you're not gonna fill an underground tunnel up with water. So overhead lattice. Are you talking about this? Are you talking about this, Tony? This, what's above me right now? So the Tower of Terror queue here, I don't think ever had a lattice quite like this. So
I could, but I'm gonna have to.
here comes the train. You can see the steam. One thing that seems strange to me is that they chose water as the working fluid for the steam engine when the steam engine was invented. I mean, water is pretty plentiful here on Earth, but it's also one of the substances that takes the most amount of energy to change phase from liquid to gas. Which, you know, if you could find a different working fluid and then keep it in a closed loop so that it doesn't escape, I'm wondering if you could make a more efficient engine. So here's some interesting names. I Am Mortal, Pearly Gates, Gee, I Miss You, Reincarnation, You Are Gone, I Truly Departed, I see back there, I'll Be Back, Rust in Peace, Levitation. I don't remember if I went on Haunted Mansion at Disney World. I probably did at some point. I know that Pirates at Magic Kingdom I'm not a fan of. I like Pirates at this park a lot more. And actually, I'm not really a fan of Magic Kingdom Park that much at all. It's probably my least favorite Disney park in the whole world. Epcot is interesting. Epcot is unique. So is Animal Kingdom. And Hollywood Studios, I'd say I would rank the parks, either Epcot or Animal Kingdom would be number 1 and number 2 in Florida, followed by Hollywood Studios, and then I'd put Magic Kingdom in 4th place. Just because Magic Kingdom to me feels like a wannabe Disneyland, but it doesn't have the, it doesn't have the charm of this park. Walt Disney never walked in it when he was alive. I remember they had a show called Tiki Room Under New Management, which is a different show than they show here. And I like the original Tiki Room a lot more. So, you're not a fan of Animal Kingdom? Have you been to Avatar Land? What is it? Is it? I think it's called Avatar Land, or is it called something else? But anyway, I have not been to that park since they opened the Avatar section, so I don't know what that's like. When I went on a ride called Expedition Everest, which is a roller coaster that kind of reversed direction. Tiki room. Yeah, I don't remember laughing. I just remember the story not being as captivating as the original one that I was used to. And so May 1st to 3rd. So I will be here on May 3rd. Maybe on the 2nd, but definitely on the 3rd. Because the next day after that is Star Wars night. And I will be also covering Star Wars night on, where else? May the 4th. So yes, I will be here on the 3rd. Yeah, okay. I'll see you on the 3rd. I'm usually pretty easy to find when I'm streaming, just like all the streamers. So Tony, have you done Star Wars Night before? Have you done the special event? Because I've only seen it on live streams and I've never actually been to it. So I'll be going this year.
Hope that little tourist to die for, friends. Have fun.
All the way to your left-hand side.
Get on the wall.
All the way to your left-hand side.
You haven't gone to Star Wars, okay. Would you go on a night other than May the 4th? I think that'll probably be less busy. May the 4th was the only night that sold out last time I checked. All right, I'm not going to be talking until we get off the ride.
Are present, practicing their terror with ghoulish delight. The Haunted Mansion. I am your host, your ghost host. I'm back now. Our tour begins here in this gallery, where you see paintings of some of our guests as they appeared in their corruptible, mortal state. Your cadaverous pallor betrays an aura of foreboding. almost as though you sense a disquieting metamorphosis. Stretching? Or is it your imagination? And consider this dismaying observation. This chamber has no windows and no doors. Which offers you this chilling challenge to find a way. Of course, there's always my way.
Oh, nice.
Oh, I didn't mean to frighten you prematurely. The real chills are here. Now, as they say, look alive, and we'll continue our adventure. There are several prominent ghosts who have retired here from creepy old crypts all over the world. Actually, we have 999 happy haunts here. But there's room for 1,000. Any volunteers? If you insist on lagging behind, you may not need to volunteer. The carriage that will carry you into the moldering sanctum of the spirit world will accommodate you and one or two loved ones. Kindly watch your step as you board, please. We spirits haunt our best in gloomy darkness, so remember, no flash pictures, please.
Pull down on the safety bar, please. I will lower it for you. And heed this warning. The spirits will materialize only if you remain safely seated with your hands, arms, feet, and legs inside. And watch your children, please.
Para su seguridad, permanezca sentado y mantenga las manos, brazos, pies y piernas dentro del vehículo. Y cuide a los pequeñitos. Y ahora, prepárese.
We find it delightfully unlivable here in this ghostly retreat. Every room has wall-to-wall creeps, and hot and cold running chills. Listen.
Let there be music from regions beyond. Wizards and witches, wherever you dwell, give us a hint by ringing the bell. Serpents and spiders, tail of a rat, call in the spirits wherever they're at.
The happy haunts have received your sympathetic vibrations and are beginning to materialize. They're assembling for a swinging wake. They'll be expecting me. I'll see you all a little later.
We have been unavoidably detained by pranky spirits. Kindly remain seated in your doom buggy, please. We will continue our tour momentarily. Playful spooks have interrupted our tour. Please remain seated in your doom buggy. We will proceed in just a moment.
try to hide.
On the city streets, by your side, shall we lay our dark skies. They pretend to their eyes, bring those mountains of the night. There's no one out there, bring me great with you, and such
just in time. There's a little matter I forgot to mention. Beware of hitchhiking ghosts. They have selected you to fill our program. They'll haunt you until you return. Now I will raise the safety bar, and a ghost will come home.
Please exit by stepping away from the cars to your left foot first.
Okay, so the 1960s ride is complete. So I'm going to give my father a call and let him pick a 1970s ride. Hello. So for the 1970s ride, what would you like to do?
Space Mountain.
Okay. Space Mountain. We're going over to Space Mountain. Okay.
Okay.
Bye. All right. So we'll head over to space. Let's see what the wait time is. Now they do have a single rider line, so we'll go through that if we can. It'll shorten the wait time a little bit. So space. Uh-oh. Space is marked as closed. Well, let's go over there and see what's going on.
All wet.
Hopefully it'll be just like Peter Pan, where it was having issues, and while we were in line, it came back up. But let's head over there. The only other choice that we have for 70s is Big Thunder. But we did Big Thunder yesterday, last night, so hopefully we can get on space. So yeah, welcome in Minecraft Gamer. I typed to you in the chat, but I really don't want to talk when I'm on a ride. And welcome in Devin. So I think you're referring to what, turns or drops, Tony? I think the funny stomach feeling is more on the drops, isn't it? Which, by the way, that's just the feeling of being weightless. It's when the the ground or whatever you're standing on or lying on is no longer pushing on you, and it's basically like being an astronaut. Oh, okay. So it's the turns. It's the turns. So you don't like being whipped around. What do you think of Big Thunder then? Because Big Thunder has, kind of is a whipping around type of ride, and I think even more extreme is probably Goofy's Sky Skull. That's entirely, almost entirely sideways acceleration. Other than they do have a few drops, but it's mainly they have all those turns. So Tower of Terror, it actually goes more than 0 G's. It's actually pulling you down faster than you would just naturally fall. If you hold, a cell phone or something like that out in front of you in your hand, you'll actually see it sort of float upward relative to you, because you're actually being pulled down by your seatbelt, and faster than gravity. So you actually get G-force going upward for a short amount of time. Not a lot. I think it's like 0.3 to 0.7 G's upward. And I've gone on that ride with my sunglasses around my neck, and the sunglasses kind of float up from probably chest level to about neck level. Usually doesn't get to chin level because the upward G-forces don't last long enough for that to happen. Now, if we're really lucky, space will come back up while we're walking in, and we'll get a very short wait time. And then we can pretty much almost immediately go on to the 1980s. This is a 1980s ride right here, Star Tours. It's starting to cool off. It feels like it's upper 60s now with the breeze blowing, which is good. I don't think I'm going to have to use the phone chiller. Well, Space Mountain looks like it's closed. Space Mountain is currently closed. Is it closed the whole day, or is it just...
Hopefully not. Just give me an update.
Okay.
Update the app and we're back open.
Okay. Well, that is... How long do we want to wait? How long do we want to wait for space to open? I can sit here and just watch these cast members, because when it opens, they will let everyone know. Let me take a look at the Big Thunder wait time. Big Thunder is 20. Give it... Well, so Star Tours is 80s, Tony. We got to do 70s before we do 80s. I mean, unless Big Thunder and Space Mountain both go down, and then we literally can't do a 70s ride. Oops. So Big Thunder is currently 20. That's not bad. And of course, Space Mountain, it says it's closed. Now, I'm wondering what these... You see, the cast members are talking to each other. I don't know what they're saying. So Space Mountain is always a fun ride. Sometimes it throws my gimbal into a weird state where it kind of gets off on the roll axis and I have to reset it. Cordy showed me a trick back in January where she said that if you push the button a few times, I think 2 or 3 times. No. I think it's you push it 2 or 3 or 4 times, the trigger, and it will reset. Now, if that doesn't work, I'll just have to put it on the table and turn it off. We'll see. Hopefully we'll be able to get on, though. It's only Space Mountain that does this. Big Thunder does not. Big Thunder, I don't think, it doesn't throw you around as much. And as a result, my gimbal doesn't have any problems after getting off that ride. So I can hear what the cast members are saying. She said that they're not too sure when it's going to reopen. They don't have an estimate. Of course, I suspect that they're always going to say that. It's about managing expectations, right? If they say that they think it's going to open, I mean, they might be 90% sure that it's going to reopen in 15 minutes, but if it doesn't, then people are going to get upset if they said it was going to reopen in 15 minutes and it ends up not happening. So if they just say, we don't have an estimate, keep checking, then people aren't going to be disappointed. Hey, welcome in, Tweet and Pearl. So we're trying to see if we can get on Space Mountain. We've done a 1950s ride and a 1960s ride. And Space Mountain and Big Thunder are the 1970s rides. But I keep seeing other cast members come up and talk to them. I'd like to know what they're saying. Does Disneyland close early on May 7th? Well, let's take a look. I don't know if they have the hours. No, okay, so here's the, so I'll show you guys. Here. So here's the park hours. And here's March. So you can see, like, today park is open till 10. Tomorrow it's open until 8. And then there's a special ticketed event. And then in April, if I swipe over, they have the hours out through April 13th. So anything after that, we don't really know. Oh, so Tony, you said you don't have a park hopper. Which park do you have a reservation for on 3rd of May? Because I can go over to the other park if you can't go over to my location. But you know, if I'm streaming, just go in the chat and let me know. Disneyland, okay. Okay. Well, I will definitely be on this side at least part of the day, so.
Done?
So the special event is on May the 4th. It's Star Wars night. May the 3rd, I don't think there's any special events. Hello, Micaiah Shepherd, is that how you pronounce it? Welcome in.
I need a new phone. It's because it's so old. I've had this phone for 6 years. Oh my gosh.
Hey Devin, welcome back. So we're trying to get into Space Mountain.
Airdrop. He said he was I don't know. I'm trying to airdrop him.
I don't think I have my airdrop now.
And then I'll just have to do later because I have to use a lot of cellular usage to send them to you.
Come on. See if I can turn my airdrop on.
It says so nice.
Well, we got one cast member, two cast members going in. Wonder what they're doing. Actually, I do have an interesting question for them. Let me go ask.
When you hit your return time, if we're still closed, it'll turn into a select experience. Yes, sir.
So I have a question.
Yes.
So if the ride reopens, would it be better for me to get in this line or to go over to single rider? Or do they...
I'd say since you are here, be in this line.
Okay, because there's not a lot of people waiting inside,
Exactly.
is what you're saying?
Yeah.
Okay. Okay. So they did say that they do expect to be back open. I don't know, you know, obviously the time frame is a big question mark.
Daisy was like, and one. You know, the part where she's like, and 12. Anyway. And so she kept going like this. But, wait, what time is it? 8:30. No, I think we want to. We've already done.
And then the other thing that they were talking about, I guess some people had lightning lane reservations, and they said that, you know, if it's still closed when their reservation time comes up, then their reservation will turn into a multi-pass experience, or multi-experiences pass, or something like that. I think it's, if it does come back up, it's important to get in line immediately because the standby line is going to move quickly initially, but at some point a lot of lightning lane people are going to suddenly realize that it's back open and they're all going to flood in, and then the standby line is going to slow down dramatically. So I'm wondering how long we should wait though. I'd hate to get up and head over to Big Thunder and then have them reopen it 2 minutes later. At the same time, if it's going to be closed for 2 more hours, it's probably better just to come back. Something fell onto the track. I mean, maybe, but I would think most likely any items that get dropped would go all the way down to the bottom. Now maybe they have to shut the ride down and turn the working lights on to retrieve it.
I'm so grown. I know how to do it all by myself. Just tip forward.
So how long have we been waiting here?
Oh, really? We're on this.
You don't like the jacket?
So if we book the one for Indiana Jones, we just go 2 hours and we could hard pop and do one in California Adventure. Should we do that? So we have it for sure Indiana Jones. Because we couldn't really enjoy it because I was worried about my glasses. My glasses fell off.
What just happened? I saw what looks like some guests just go walking through.
I started laughing and I was like, I go, my glasses. And the whole time I was just stressed and he was like trying to grab them. Why is it not for
Welcome in, Connor. You've been here for 15 minutes? Okay.
It's not there anymore. Oh, I'm on Steven. I'm done.
Yeah. So it still shows as closed.
So we do that, and then we do Indiana Jones after that.
Hello, how long do you want me to wait for Space Mountain?
What?
How long do you want me to wait for Space Mountain? Space Mountain's closed. They're not giving, they're not really giving estimates on when. They did say they do expect it to be reopened. Now, whether it's, 5 minutes or 3 hours, I have no idea.
Don't worry about it. Just keep on streaming. I guess you could probably go to the railroad.
Yeah, I mean, Big Thunder is open, and it was only a 20-minute wait when I checked. We've been waiting here for about 15 minutes so far. I'm just kind of right at the entrance so that if it does open up, I can get right in. But I don't know the time frame. Obviously, they're not giving estimates because if they say 10 minutes and then it ends up taking an hour, people are going to get upset. So they're not going to tell me.
Well, it doesn't sound like the mom's. She was gonna. What was she gonna do? I can't remember. Anyway, did you get on that one?
Yeah, I got on Peter Pan.
Okay.
That one was having issues too when I was in line, but it opened up pretty quickly. And that one they were running the right. So the cast members are walking down inside. Well, maybe we'll get lucky, but how long do you want me to continue to wait if it doesn't open up?
Just whatever. It's up to you.
Okay.
Not like I'm doing anything and waiting in line with you.
Yeah, well, I'm just sitting here at the table with the camera pointed at the entrance and seeing what happens. And, here we go. Here we go. All right, we're going. All right, bye.
any over California events open are 2 hours.
Those of you with lightning lanes, I recommend going through.
Oh, that's interesting. I think the cast members said that they're recommending the lightning lanes go through standby. I think that's because there's no one in the standby line right now. And I think what they're recommending is that they preserve that the multi-experiences pass for another ride instead of blowing it on this ride, which might be a walk-on. So I've never done this before. I've never actually waited right when a ride opened. You can see there's a cast member leading us in. Hey Rissa, welcome in. We're doing 1970s right now, and Space Mountain just opened up. You can see the cast member leading us in here. I think we're going to be the first set of guests that go on this ride when it reopens. So I'm number 5. Yeah, so you can change lightning lane passes. So just so you know, in case anyone doesn't know, when you have a lightning lane multi-pass, get the pass every 2 hours. Even if it's you can only get it for a ride that you don't really want because they're out of. Let's say you want to do Radiator Springs Racers and they don't, or no, that's a bad example. That's not a multi-pass ride. Let's say you want to do Big Thunder and they don't have any. Get the pass for another ride and then just try to change it because people cancel and change all the time. So the name of the game is to get the pass, and then you can just change it, push the time back. But once you have it, you can just keep switching until hopefully you get what you want. Hey, welcome in 619 Flaco. Welcome in.
Storage pouch located directly in front of you. Prepare for launch. Hold that mark toward you. You are now ready for your intergalactic adventure.
This thing is broke. The initial part.
It was broken for 2 minutes.
We will initiate a hold off space launch in T-minus 3 minutes. So countdown after space shuttles have departed from the space Rancho. Roger, mission. Welcome to space travel. Space Mountain is a incredible high-speed target roller coaster type ride in the dark and drop and stop. Before you embark on your adventure, please place all passive glasses and loose possessions in the storage carousel located directly in front of you. Prepare for launch. You are now ready for your intergalactic adventure. Thank you and have a great flight.
Yeah. It was called Fast Pass, and they changed it to Genie. And then they came back to one flight. Verify item 5 under 2 minutes.
Affirmative.
Oh my.
Look at this. Wow. Completely empty. No one in here. Feels a little bit like Hong Kong Disney. It says 40. It says 40 minutes. I don't think so. I really don't think so. Wow.
It's already getting packed.
Rissa, it's like Hong Kong Disney because there is no one in line.
Space shuttle, for your safety, remain seated with your hands, arms, feet, and legs inside the rocket, and watch your children. You are clear for launch.
Para su seguridad, permanezca sentado y mantenga sus manos, brazos, pies y piernas dentro del cohete. Cuide a los pequeñitos. Gracias.
Space shuttle, for your safety, remain seated with your hands, arms, feet, and legs inside the rocket, and watch your children.
So that was interesting. What happened to the music? One thing that I noticed when I went through there, it's hard for me to determine exactly where I am in the ride. What I usually use to determine how far through the ride I am is where it is in the music. And because they didn't have the music, I wasn't sure when it was getting close to the part where they take your picture. I mean, I did notice that, suddenly they start turning to the left instead of to the right. So, and you see the lights, but, I didn't get as much warning as I usually do. Okay. So, let's take a look. So, look at this. We have empty cars. Here's our picture. Here's our picture. How do I not scream? I don't know. I mean, it's not exactly a surprise what's going to happen. I've been on this ride before, and there are things that do make me scream, but generally amusement park rides is not one of them. Okay, so I'm gonna sit down over here, try to put the gimbal back in pan, tilt, follow mode and see if it needs a reset, and we'll go on to the 1980s. So I'll give people a chance to vote on a 1980s ride. You can find the list in the video description. I also have a list here. So just for reference, 1980s rides. Right here, Pinocchio was 1983. We got Star Tours, Disney Gallery, and see, we have Tiana's. So we have basically Pinocchio, Star Tours, and Tiana's, which was originally Splash. Yeah, Pedro, I'm live. So we're doing one ride from each decade. We just finished the 1970s. And, okay, let's hand follow. Hand tilt follow. I think the gimbal's okay. Hey, Alex, welcome in. Okay, so Tony votes Star Tours. I'm also gonna vote Star Tours. I like Star Tours. I guess we'll do two kind of space-related rides. Yeah, Rissa wants to see me get wet. I think that's what's going on. You already. You know what? You came here. I said that when I did Tiana's front row at night in January, I said that the next time you came here, I wanted a photo of you in the front row of Tiana's. I never got it. What's up with that? What's up with that? So we have 4 votes for Star Tours. Let's leave the voting open for a few more minutes. Star Tours, yeah, and then for the 90s, my cousin, I have a request from my cousin for Indiana Jones. So just for reference, our 90s rides, we have a choice of Chip and Dale's Gadget Coaster and Roger Rabbit's Cartoon Spin, Indiana Jones, Astro Orbiter, and Winnie the Pooh. So I'm gonna vote Indiana for 90s. Did you just forget, Rissa, or did you forget in quotes to do that? Now, in fairness, it was a bit colder than it is now. when you went. But I don't think it was colder than it was when I was here in January. And I only agreed to do it because it was the last ride of the day. And if I got soaked, I wouldn't be suffering for hours. Well, if it's raining, you're not going to get any wetter, right? Okay. So Tony, we're doing one ride per decade. I mean, after we finish this progression of 50s all the way through 2020s, we can do anything. So I mean, yeah, we can do multiple 90s rides, but we're only going to do one 90s ride in this progression from 50s through 2020s. Otherwise, you know, there's a risk that we won't actually finish. So I really want to make sure that we get this done. Oh, hey, Omar, welcome in. Ooh, so the gimbal is actually tilted. Let's see if I can. Maybe that. See, now it's okay. So I think what I got to do, I turn the gimbal off and let everything. I think the gyroscopes are kind of in a weird state. So I'm gonna let everything just spin down. So Tony, what are you talking about? What are you talking about? So here are the last rides at Disneyland. Okay, so Smuggler's Run was 2019. Inside Out was California Adventure. We have Rise of the Resistance in 2020. And then Runaway Railway in 2023, and then Web Slingers was in 2021. So we have a lot of good rides that opened up in the past decade. Now, if we're doing Star Tours, I should get out my 3D filter. I'll show you guys what that looks like. Okay. Oh yeah, we're not in, yeah, we're obviously not in Disney World. So this is my bag of stuff that I got power cables and in here. So here's my polarizer. This is a circular polarizing filter, 67 mil, and it goes on a holder that kind of fits on the phone. So this is for the 3D rides, Midway Mania and PhilharMagic. Those use polarization. Web Slingers and Star Tours use a, they're not polarization, they're color filters. So this is just a lens. And what I do is I put this on the phone and then put a rubber band on it to hold it like this, right? So this goes around the phone. A rubber band kind of holds this around the phone. And so this is so that you guys can see you don't see a double image. Because even so, the Star Tours and Web Slingers, as I said, there are separate colors that the filter needs to remove from each eye. So each filter removes slightly different colors. But even if you're watching on your monitor or TV or whatever, and even if you have the same glasses, you're not going to see the same 3D image, because the 3D images that come in over the live stream are compressed, and the colors that come out on the other end are not the same, not exactly the same as the colors on the screen here. So your 3D filter, even if you have one, will not work. So what this will do is it'll remove one of the images, and you'll get a nice 2D image instead of kind of seeing double. There will be, I don't know if you notice it here. Let's see. Let me put the, oh. So when I put the filter over, sometimes you'll see a flashing light in the lower right corner. I think it's too bright to see it, but you'll definitely see it in there. There's some sort of like infrared LED that pulses. I think it's for the focus, the autofocus, and I can't turn it off. So unfortunately, I've not found a workaround for that one. Hey Alex, welcome in. All right, so I don't think I've seen any other votes other than for Star Tours. So we're gonna head over to Star Tours. See if, yeah, I think the gimbal's okay now. All right, let's head over to Star Tours. We're doing a 1980s ride now. And
I've been fine so far.
I think we can put the 3D filter on inside. Oh, you know what? I should. Oh well. I hope that this rubber band is good. Only a 10-minute wait.
Beautiful. We'd love to see that. Do you desire a place to get away? How about free? You truly belong here among the clouds on Bespin, the first stop on your Star Tours getaway package. Stay and play in the clouds and enjoy the spectacular Fantasy in the Sky fireworks pageant every single night. The fun continues on the Forest Moon Endor, where you'll sleep under the stars with the flow of Ewoks in their charming shadow cage every bang.
Yes, sir! My name is G2. That's just my first name. I tell you my last name, but I don't want to hold up the line. So move along. That's it.
What?
How many here?
One.
Letter D. Letter D.
Okay.
Riley.
With you, systems analyst, it's about time.
My party of one?
Yep.
Will we roll 5 right over here? My party 2 can fall in right this way. Just remember, while you're going to come back to the kitchen. Right, elbows on the right hand side. Once the doors and lights are not be closing, you may now take the time to fasten those seatbelts.
Josh, you have been instructed.
Welcome aboard Flight 1401. At this time, we're doing a quick seatbelt check to make sure seatbelts are fastened. All right, can I have that first row? Pull the yellow tab on that left-hand side real quick. Yellow tab right over here. Perfect. All right, now next row, pull the yellow tab on that left-hand side. Can I have that third row? Pull the yellow tab. Can I have the next row? Pull the yellow tab. And finally, that last row, pull on the yellow tab. All right, you're going to continue right now. So please remain seated, supervise the young ladies. You may now pull those flight glasses and enjoy your flight. May the force be with you.
Ciao.
Star Tours 1401, you are cleared for departure. Initiate takeoff sequence.
What? Auto takeoff sequence initiated. R2-D2, what's going on here? We are not ready for takeoff. The captain isn't on board yet. You know I can't fly this thing. No, neither can you. We need a proper pilot. Attention. All transports hold for security clearance. Stormtroopers will be deactivated for sure.
Hold it right there, Captain.
I'm not actually the captain.
We're looking for this rebel spy. Have you seen them?
No one on this transport could possibly be a spy.
That's the speeder we're looking for. Blast them.
Here's our partner. Where are we going? This is madness! Artu, don't you dare make the jump to line speed! Now what? Hot face! I've always wanted to do this. Hang on, everyone! You ruffian! We'll show him! We've snagged a pod racer, which gives us twice the power! We won! Now cut the pod and let's get out of here! Watch out! What transmission?
I am Princess Leia of Alderaan. We've placed a rebel spy vital to the survival of the rebellion into your star speeder. You must see them safely delivered to the coordinates I'm transmitting to your R2 unit. This is our most desperate hour. Help me, Star Tours. You're my only hope.
Her only hope? What do you mean we'll be making a slight detour? We'll do no such thing. Wait! This can't be right.
Keep it run, but you can't hide. Not from me.
That dreadful bounty hunter! I have a bad feeling about this. I'm getting us out of here. I know exactly exactly what I'm doing.
Say goodbye, rebel spy.
Sonic bomb! Zocalo! No, get us out of here!
Star Tour, we were concerned about you. Is our agent safe?
Safe, but perhaps a little shaken.
We're grateful you made it. You are all heroes of the rebellion.
I rather like the sound of that. Now be careful out there, all of you. The Empire is watching. Bobby, but how do we get back to Star Tour's terminal?
Please remain seated until the captain has opened the exit doors. You may then unlatch your safety restraints by pressing the release button on your left. Make sure you have all your personal belongings as you exit. Thank you for flying Star Tours. Bye-bye.
Okay, so 1980s is now complete. So we've now completed more than half the rides. We have we've done 50s, 60s, 70s, 80s. We have 90s, 2000. Wait, we do. I guess we're doing 8 rides. So we are exactly halfway done. We have 90s, 2000s, 2010s, and 2020s. Welcome in, Darth Vader and Miss Garcia. Okay, I gotta sit down somewhere and put... Oh, look at this. Darth Vader shirt. A lot of... Oh, a Hawaiian shirt. Wow, $80. $80 for the Star Wars themed Hawaiian shirt. Okay, I gotta go sit down and put the 3D filter. I'm gonna put this back in the container so it doesn't get damaged. See if there's any tables out here. Yes, we can probably go back to the same spot we were sitting before. Hey, Darth Vader, are you going to be here on May the 4th? I will be here on May the 4th. Okay. Okay, so just check the video description if you want to see what 90s rides we have a choice of. but I can show you here. We got Chippendale's Gadget Coaster, which opened as Gadgets Go Coaster, right? We have Roger Rabbit, Indiana Jones, Astro Orbiter, and Winnie the Pooh as choices for 90s. I'm gonna vote for Indiana Jones. I think that's by far the most classic ride on the list. So anyway, I have two very similar looking 3D filters. The ST is for Star Tours, and then this one has a little WS on it, which means web slingers. So web slingers and Star Tours use the same kind of concept to do the 3D filtering, but the colors that they use are slightly different, and so the Star Tours filters do not work on web slingers and vice versa. So I had to make two separate filters for each, or for the two different rides. And we have, I think we have 3 votes for Indiana. My cousin also voted for Indiana. Let me check the wait time. So yeah, I mean the 3D, I had to cut out the holder, and I used a hot melt glue gun to attach the filter to the cardboard frame that I cut out. The filters themselves, what I did was I bought some of the Dolby. So the Star Tours ride actually uses the standard Dolby. It's just called Dolby 3D glasses. They use them in movie theaters, and you can just buy them online. And so that's all that I did for that. Okay, so I'm gonna put this on a flat surface and power it up, hopefully. Oops. Okay. All right, let's head over to Indiana Jones. Did I miss? Okay, Rissa votes for Indy also. Did I miss something? Someone mentioned UJam? Other than Rissa, I'm not sure what that was in response to. Did Prism just dump a message? So Rissa is one of my UJam fitness instructors in real life, in case people are wondering what we're talking about. So UJam Fitness is kind of a cardio dance fitness program. And Rissa is one of the best instructors that I've ever had. Okay, so where's Kevin? Kevin looks like he's Jungle Cruise, I'm guessing. So he's in the Adventureland area.
We're gonna get on.
10 minutes.
We're heading over there too. Let's take a look at Indy. Hopefully the wait times aren't that bad. We can do single rider. And it's so the listed wait time is 40 minutes. Ooh. I took off my sunglasses getting on Space Mountain and I didn't put them back on. Oh well. Hey Robert, welcome in. Yeah, so I actually got this idea of having a 3D filter from Kevin Sue. I don't know if you saw, I was on his stream earlier. I wasn't streaming yet, but I saw him walking through Frontierland. That was about 30 minutes before I started my stream. So he's here in the parks today. I think he's probably gonna leave pretty soon. He said he would be here till around 5. So maybe when we get out of Indiana Jones, we can say hi to him before he leaves. And for 2000s, I definitely want to go over to the other park. Right, we've been in this park for the first 5 rides because the other park wasn't open for the first 4 or 5 decades that this resort was here. I really want to get out my sunglasses and put them back on, but the sun's sort of getting low. I think by the time we get off the next ride, the sun will be low enough. It'll be behind the buildings, and probably don't need the sunglasses anymore. Oh, do you want me to buy that for you, or? I see what you're talking about. Yeah, you want me to buy something for you? I can pick something up if you want. So let me know. Either in the chat or better yet, send me a text so that it can't get lost in the chat. But I'll be here tomorrow too. So okay. Let me ask them if they're doing single rider for Indy. And let me check where Kevin is. Oh, you know what? Maybe Kevin was in the treehouse, I think. Maybe I want to. If he's in the treehouse, I think he might come out of the treehouse. Maybe. Yeah. Okay. I'm gonna wait for Kevin to come down off the treehouse. He's up there somewhere. There he is. So, okay, so
move off to the side. Go this way.
So for 50s, we did Peter Pan. My mom picked Peter Pan. That was her first decade in the parks.
Okay.
So she went when she was really little, and one of the rides that she remembered, had good memories of, was Peter Pan.
Okay.
Okay, so that was 50s. For 60s, we did Haunted Mansion. Okay. We had like three votes for Haunted.
I didn't know Haunted Mansion was in the 60s. Wow.
1969. It was barely 60s, but yeah.
No, that counts. Wow. I didn't realize it was that old. Okay.
Okay, and then we did Space Mountain. My dad picked Space Mountain, so that was 70s.
Okay.
For 80s, we did Star Tours.
Star Tours, 80s.
And then now we're on the 90s. I'm going right over there, Indiana Jones.
Indiana Jones 90s. Single rider?
Single rider.
Ooh, nice.
Yeah.
That'll be good.
And then I think for the 2000s, I definitely want to go over there because we've been here since the beginning of the stream because there was no DCA until
there was no DCA, yeah. So you got the DCA.
So yeah.
Oh, that's awesome. You did pretty good then for all those rides.
I've done 4 so far. So Space Mountain was down, and so I sat right at the entrance.
Yeah.
And I was just watching the cast members, and people were coming up. I didn't know what they're talking about, of course, they're not going to tell you that. Oh, it's going to open up. We think it's going to open up in 10 minutes because then if it doesn't open up for 30 minutes, people are going to get upset.
Right,
so they're just not going to give you the information, right? But then, I saw the cast members, someone talked to them, they start walking back, and then the guests start streaming in.
That's right, yeah.
I was number 5 in the line.
Nice.
No one was in line, so I guess it had been down for a while. Like, everyone just got out of the line.
People are not going to stay.
Yeah. So the interesting thing, I checked the app, because we basically walked in. There was a cast member walking us in.
Yeah.
And then once we got into the loading area, the room was like completely empty. I've never seen that in this park before. Like it felt like Hong Kong because no one was in line. But
he dreams Hong Kong Disney guy.
So, but I checked the app.
Yes.
When we were about to get on the ride. Okay, it said 40 minutes. They're lying.
Yeah.
They just don't want a stampede of.
Well, yeah, of course. Well, plus they don't know for sure because right as it opens, everyone's going to come in, so that number is going to change.
It's going to, So I think they just don't want. Again, it's managing expectations. Yeah, they don't want to disappoint people. So, but I was kind of wondering, well, should I wait? I ended up waiting by the entrance for about 20 minutes.
Yes.
And if you think about it, 20 minutes. If I had to wait in standby for 20 minutes, I would have taken that. Without hesitation.
Of course, yeah.
But it ended up. I just waited.
It got better. Yeah.
So yeah.
No, mean, that's amazing. Like I thought it was going to take you a lot longer to get through.
So.
It. Oh my
so yeah, we're doing 90s now, and so we got 4 more 90s, 2000s, 2010s, and 2020s. Yep.
And then what for the future?
Well, after we finish 2020s, we can do anything.
2030s. What ride is going to be different in 2030s?
Oh, I don't know.
Oh, that's a tricky
It's probably something over that way, right?
Something? You think
over on this side, it doesn't exist yet. It's probably a parking lot right now. So
maybe something that's like maybe refurbished.
Yeah.
I would say maybe Monsters Inc. for 2030s because we all know that's going away, and whatever's going to be there is going to be the new ride. Now, to be fair, I suspect that ride's going to open in the 2020s.
It'll probably,
So it may not count, but I don't know, 4 years to make a whole land? They may take a little longer than expected.
Who knows?
Yeah.
Who knows?
So we're in 2026.
Anyway.
Yeah, sorry, I can't keep you. Absolutely.
All right.
See you, Aaron. Take care.
But I heard you're doing 70 Years of Favorites on Thursday. I'm doing it on Tuesday, so we won't see each other at that.
Well, we'll have to see each other another time.
Unless you're going to be here on Tuesday during tomorrow during the day, but no. All right.
I have a question for Dave. Did Cordy give you back your battery pack?
Oh yeah.
Oh, that's good.
Of course she. Yeah.
I don't know the context of the question, so.
Oh, so what happened was I asked her. She was waiting in line for Casey Jr. after.
Yes.
After the parade, and I asked her, "Are you going to be here till closing?" And she said, "I don't know. It depends on if my battery holds out." I said, "Do you need a power brick? Because I always carry 3 power bricks. I had a lot more energy than if I need to use the phone chiller, that'll eat up.
That'll eat up a lot.
Yeah, so I carry it just in case." Or, it came in handy to rescue Cordy from from a dead battery.
Well, that's nice of you to help her out.
Yeah.
Well, good luck on Indiana Jones.
All right.
Shout out to Aaron, guys. Aaron J., our fellow friend, fellow streamer, streams the Asian park and is doing 70 years.
All right.
See you later, Aaron.
All right.
Take care. Good luck.
See ya. Hey, welcome in, Gil. All right. We're going in Indiana.
I said, if I wanted to get wet, it's 40-minute wait. Oh, that's right.
Are you doing single rider? Not at the moment? Okay. Well, I'll just keep looking, but I'll get in the standby for now.
Standby's that way.
Oh. So no single rider, right? Right now?
As of right now, no. But if you do want to wait off a little bit, hopefully we'll bring out some more lanyards so we can start.
Oh, is that so? The issue is you don't have lanyards.
Yeah. So we trade them off every so often. So once we run out here, they'll all be inside. Somebody will bring them back out here, and then we'll bring them, reuse them. Yeah.
So you think it's better to do single rider than to get in standby?
I would say our standby line right now is about like a 30-ish minute wait, maybe like 25, 30 minutes.
And what do you think single
rider? There's not really an estimated time. It's just whenever we need that single person to fill the car, we'll use them.
Right, but I mean, do you expect to get the lanyards back?
I'm not entirely sure. It's just whenever a cast member is available to bring them on out here. We do call them inside and let them know that we need more.
I'll just get in standby for now.
For sure.
Okay. Hey, welcome in. Oh wait, yeah, I already said welcome into Gil. For some reason, I don't think this is going to be 30 minutes. I don't think it looks like maybe 15. Because right up there is the merge.
Why did it happen?
So right up there, I see the standby lane moving. It doesn't. If you look, the lightning lane is the second one. So, okay, you see some people's feet, right? That's the standby. You see the people walking by. That's the lightning lane. Now there's a flood of lightning lanes, but the standby lane is moving. I don't think it's actually going to be that long.
They are. There's little Easter eggs.
So Jungle Cruise, if you look, see all those construction walls? Jungle Cruise is being renovated right now. Oh, I should have known Kevin was not on Jungle Cruise. So what I saw was he was walking up, up some stairs with roping or stuff like this on the side, and I know that Jungle Cruise has, I think it has something like that in the queue area. I'm not 100% sure, but I should have known that Jungle Cruise was not even open. Jungle Cruise is under refurbishment, so he had to have been in the treehouse. But anyway, it's good that it worked out. I was able to see him because I think he's going to take off pretty soon. So I think one thing about the Indiana Jones wait times, they're including the time of the safety video and the section between the safety video and where you board the ride as wait time. But that's not wait time that you're skipping if you're a lightning lane. If you're lightning lane, you get basically up to this point, right up here where the cast members letting people through, and then you merge with the standby people. So I'm not sure how long we've been in line. I feel like it's been maybe about 10 minutes. So the lightning lane people, they have a like 30 or 40 minute posted wait time. I think they're actually overstating that by about, they're doubling it maybe. So they're adding like 20 minutes or maybe 15 to the wait time until you get on the ride vehicle. But if you think about how much wait time the lightning lane people are actually skipping, it's only about 10 minutes.
Like before you got on the ride,
Yeah, I've heard about that. I did kind of look over the side of the car one time to see if we were moving backwards or the walls were moving forward. And I couldn't really conclusively tell. And they, obviously they won't let me take out a flashlight, so.
Pensé que nos habían dejado venir hasta acá. Pensé que nos habían dejado pasar hasta acá. Sí.
Yeah, so you know the room where they have the 3 doors? Apparently they used to, and I think I remember that, so they would go through different doors, but what's actually happening is you're actually going through the same door, but so they have something like a cone shaped like this that has 3 doors in it, and it would rotate back and forth. So if it was rotated like this, you take the right door. Rotated like this, you take the center door. Rotated like this, you take the left door. So it appeared that you were taking a different door, but it was going through the same physical door based on which way the room was rotating. And that apparently that had so many issues that they just they stopped using it and locked it in place, and now you only take the middle door. Hey, welcome in Arturo. We are doing 1 ride per decade. We're now on the 90s, so we've done 50s, 60s, 70s, 80s. Indiana Jones is a 90s ride, and then after this we're going to head over to DCA and we'll probably do a couple rides over there for 2000s and 2010s. So, the ride broke. We'll see. We'll see how long it takes to come back up. So for let's take a look at the. Some people are choosing to exit. So someone asked if they use the lightning lane, do they get a multi-pass? And I think one issue, if you think about where we are, now the lightning lanes and standbys are all mixed together. They have no idea who came through which line. So they would either have to give no one a multi-pass experience, or they'd have to give it to everyone. unless they somehow track in the computer. But you know that they don't know if you went through and then rode it and then got in line again. That would be so. Anyway, it sounded like the cast member was telling the person that you don't get a multi-pass. Okay, so for 2000s, yeah, Rissa, the ride is broken right now. I don't know, like maybe something fell on the track. I don't know what and, you know, the problem is they don't give information. We've had this is the third ride that we've been in line for that had issues. We had Peter Pan that was having technical issues. We kind of waited in line and it came back up. We did that. Space Mountain was closed when I got there, and I waited around by the entrance, and eventually it reopened. And then Star Tours, or not Star Tours, Indiana Jones, same thing. So anyway, the 2000s, you see all these are 2000s rides. So line 42 through 61. So you see Animation Academy, Games of Pixar Pier, Golden Zephyr, Goofy Sky School, which opened as Mulholland Madness. And it was, it was renovated in 2011, but it's basically the same ride. Grizzly River Run, opening day ride, Incredicoaster, which was California Screamin', Jesse's Critter Carousel, which was King Triton's Carousel, Jumpin' Jellyfish, also an opening day ride, Pixar Pal Around, which was the Sun Wheel, and then Mickey's Fun Wheel, Soarin', Sorcerer's Workshop, Bakery Tour, Guardians, which was Tower of Terror, Buzz Lightyear Astro Blasters, which is the only 2000s ride in this park, in Disneyland, Turtle Talk with Crush, and Midway Mania are all 2000s rides. So I'm thinking for 2000s, how about Soarin'? Either Soarin' or Midway Mania. So one thing that I think is neat about Soarin' is right now it's Soarin' over California. So it's the same as it was on opening day in 2001. So they're not doing Soarin' around the world anymore. They're doing Soarin' over California right now. So I'm wondering if I think the ride just came back up. So the lights started dimming. I'm hearing the music or whatever, the sound effects just turned on. I think that's a good sign. You want to see a Disney cat? I don't know where do you find Disney cats? I mean, there's Lucifer, there's the Cheshire Cat. There's not that many Disney cats, are there? But maybe that's because Disney's main character is a mouse. So I think definitely the most classic rides for 2000s is Soarin'. Midway Mania is kind of neat, but I would put Soarin' above Midway Mania. in classic rides over at DCA. So where do you see the Disney cats? I've seen some in the. I saw some on Kevin's live stream in the Esplanade area, kind of really late at night when most of the guests have gone home. So I don't know where you find them in DCA. Hey Kiki and Luca, welcome in. Near the plane near Soarin? Okay. I mean, we can walk by there. If we do Soarin, we can walk by there. So I think one thing that I'm not seeing, we should see guests exiting here. So if the ride is actually working, we should see guests exiting. Now, if the ride did break down, and there's a bunch of people that are on the ride when it breaks down, they're going to give all of those people a chance to go through one more time so they can experience the full ride from start to finish. So even if the ride is operating right now, we don't expect to see people heading for the exit immediately. Hey, Strawberry. Maybe later, if we finish all of the rides from all of the decades. We're currently on the 90s right now. Where are these people going? I don't know where they're... These people that got out of line? So if we look on the app, it still says temporarily closed. Here we go. I see people exiting. Does that mean that the ride is back up? I see them. question is, are they getting off the ride or did they get evacuated from the ride? So Strawberry Field Fairy, I don't think Kiki and Luca is a live streamer. He does hang out in a lot of the live streams, but I don't think he live streams himself. Okay, so I'm seeing kind of a steady flow of guests come out. That's a good sign. Hey Cassandra, welcome in. Well, maybe that's not such a good sign. So you saw a huge crowd. That doesn't look like people who got off the ride as the cars are pulling in. I think that might be people getting evacuated. Okay, so it sounds like they're going to evacuate everyone out, and we're all going to get a Lightning Lane multi-pass. Okay, so I think we won't be able to do Indiana Jones. We'll get a multi-experiences that we can use for something else. So it sounds like it's going to be a longer... Okay. So what were our other choices for 90s? I think we had Pinocchio and Pooh and... That's something else. Well, anyway, we are being removed from the building. We'll have to do something else. It's got to be in this park. Hey TPC, welcome in. Can someone put TPC's link in the chat, please? Exclamation TPC. Roger Rabbit is 90s, yeah. So Roger Rabbit Chip and Dale's Gadget Coaster, and Astro Orbiter, and Pooh are our choices for 90s, given that Indiana is closed. Okay, we have a vote for Roger Rabbit. We have Roger Rabbit, Pooh, Chip and Dale's Gadget Coaster, and Astro Orbiter. Wait, yeah, Astro Orbiter. Hey Tyler, welcome in.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know if it matters.
It's okay. Then what if we can get him? We can go anywhere else. Get him. Pop right back up in like 30 minutes. Yeah, that's it.
Just have those tickets out ready to be scanned, folks. We'll get you all a lightning lane for your time, okay? Park tickets ready or your magic bands.
Oh, more available scanners down here.
Next group, right down this way.
Next party, free lightning lane. Are you recording?
Yeah, I'm live.
Next group, right down this way. Hi. This will be a lightning lane. You
Okay.
can use back here once we're
Okay.
open, or you can go on a different ride instead.
Okay,
They'll
thank
give
you.
Details of where.
Okay, thank you. Let's see what I have in here. So I got a select experiences pass here. Let's see what it's good for. So it looks okay. So we have a choice of all these. Interesting. Oh, I think I went down the wrong. Okay. Space Mountain Pirates, Runaway Railway, Small World. You know, unfortunately, this isn't anything that we want to use it for. Maybe Runaway Railway for 2020s. Although for 2020s, I was leaning toward Rise, just because I think, you know, Rise is an actual. Well, I don't know. When did Rise open at Disney World? I think Rise opened a little bit earlier at Disney World. But Runaway Railway, I think, also opened earlier at Disney World, too. So, anyway, we'll head over to Roger Rabbit. Unless Indiana Jones comes back up. If Indiana Jones comes back up, then I'll head back over there. Uh, 2019. Okay, so Rise is sort of a 2010s ride, in that it was designed and originally opened at another location. But in this park, it's a 2020s ride. It opened 1 month, I believe, into the 2020s. It's in January 2020, right before the pandemic. So it had only been open for maybe a month or two when the parks were shut down for the pandemic. So how are things going on the East Coast, Kiki and Luca? I know that, I mean, you don't live over there, but... Oh, hey, welcome in, Estella. So Matterhorn is a 1950s ride, barely, I believe. I think it was 1959. So they had a hill here, and I believe that this is where they dumped the dirt that they took from like Rivers of America. They were excavating something, and they dumped all the dirt here, and then they had the Skyway. They put one of the support towers on this mound of dirt. And Disney considered that ugly, and they built the Matterhorn to hide the support tower with the Skyway running right through the Matterhorn. And so the Matterhorn was built to hide a support tower. The support tower that the Matterhorn was built to hide later played a role in the demise of the Skyway, because they would have had to, because by the 1990s the support towers for the Skyway were experiencing metal fatigue, and they needed to replace them. But they couldn't get to the tower inside the Matterhorn without dismantling the Matterhorn. And Disney elected, instead of spending money to dismantle the Matterhorn and then rebuild it, they just decided to close the Skyway, which was one of my favorite rides. Okay, so before we go in Roger Rabbit, I'm gonna take a quick look and make sure that Indiana Jones is not back open.
Watch out, Jake. Damn, watch out. Come on.
Hey Allison, welcome in. Okay. Indiana Jones is still closed, so we'll just go on Roger Rabbit for our 90s ride. Oh, that's good news. She said it's actually less than 10 minutes, even though the posted time was 30. Oh yeah, that Pluto bag looks... It's kind of small though.
Dangerous? Very fun!
The only thing is, like, I wouldn't be able to put all the stuff I need to carry in it.
Last 6 years of my life has been a beautiful success.
Our company policy requires that you please remain seated with your hands, arms, feet, and legs inside the cab. Supervise the cab. But it's gonna be one wild ride.
Okay, wait one moment. Let us take one right here. Please wait right there one moment, okay? What, third one? And we just got here like an hour ago. We've been on that. Yeah. Come here on a regular day. We wouldn't even get like a
Holy smokes, Rancho! We made it!
You'll get away with this pouring that dip, boy. One bite.
Hey! Let go of me, idiot!
This ought to put you out of contrition. This is gonna hurt you a lot more than it's gonna hurt me. This will make me sick. Has a rabbit in a dip to end this step. I've got a portable hole! Oh, is that?
Thank you. We have friends coming. What does that mean? Cassandra, what does that mean? Oh, penguin raid. Oh my gosh. Kevin, thanks. Thanks for directing people to my stream. Welcome in, everyone joining us from Kevin's stream. Welcome in, Sue. Welcome in, GMA64 and Wondrous Journey. Welcome in, everyone. Welcome in A Classy Yella. So, for those of us just joining from Kevin's stream, we're in the middle of a sort of a fun themed stream. Tomorrow, of course, is the 70 Years of Favorites event. And so one thing that I thought it would be neat to do would be to do one ride from each decade that Disneyland and Disney California Adventure has been open, in order from the 1950s through the 2020s. So what we just completed there was the 1990s ride, Roger Rabbit. So we've done Peter Pan for the 1950s, Haunted Mansion for the 1960s, Space Mountain for the 1970s, Star Tours 1980s. We tried to get on Indiana Jones for the 1990s. I think that's the kind of the most classic 90s ride. It broke down when we were in line, and they evacuated everyone. I mean, we couldn't even wait in line. They basically they were removing everyone from the building. So I guess it's going to be a while. So they gave us all, Lightning Lane multi-passes. Now we can use it to go on Indiana Jones later tonight, which I'm hoping that we'll do that. But we got to do 2000s, 2010s, and 2020s first before we go back in Indiana Jones. So, California Adventure opened in 2001, February 8th, 2001. There are still quite a few original rides, from opening day. Soarin being one of them. Incredicoaster, which is a re-theme of California Screamin', but it's basically the same track, same roller coasters, painted a different color, but so there's Incredicoaster, Soarin'. Midway Mania was not there on opening day. I think that I have it in my spreadsheet. I think it's 2008, but that also falls into the 2000s category. But we've been in this park for the first 5 rides because there are no rides in the other park that were 50s, 60s, 70s, 80s, or 90s. So welcome in EXP626 and Yoo-Hoo. So yeah, we've done 5 decades so far. We're gonna go over to the other park. There's actually only one 2000s ride in this park that is still operating, and that is Buzz Lightyear Astro Blasters, which I think that ride is sort of a classic, but it's showing its age. The Buzz Lightyear Astro Blasters at Shanghai and they have a similar attraction. It's not Buzz Lightyear Astro Blasters at Hong Kong, but very similar in how it operates. Instead of having the LEDs, the red LEDs that just flash when you shoot at a target, they actually have a plasma or LCD that can make turn all different sorts of colors. So I think Buzz Lightyear, I hope that they update it. They either update it or, because I think the guns are also hard to aim. It's incredibly hard for me to hit Zurg's chest, especially because the guns are so inconsistent. And welcome in everyone who joined from Kevin's stream. So yeah, we're doing one ride from each decade, and we're on the 2000s now. So I'm thinking we'll do Soarin', unless anyone really wants to do something else. Let me show you what our choices are. So I printed out a spreadsheet. This bench is not occupied, so I can sit down here. Okay. So here's our spreadsheet. So here's the original 1950s. These are all the opening day rides right here. 1960s, 1970s. And now we're on the second sheet. Okay, so here are our 2000s rides from here to here. So we have everything between Animation Academy and Monsters. Hey, welcome in, Joanna. So yeah, so we got, you know, the classic ones I think are Soarin'. You know, Incredicoaster, I don't think is as classic as Soarin', right? Goofy Sky School opened as Mulholland Madness, but it was overhauled in 2011. Guardians has been there since 2004 as Twilight Zone Tower of Terror. And Turtle Talk and Monsters. So I think Soarin', especially because Soarin' is currently, you know, they're running Soarin' over California, which is the original opening day version of this ride. And it is, I mean, it's not only the classic version, but it's the original version. They have Soarin' at Shanghai. They have Soarin' at Epcot. But the original incarnation of this ride was here. And right now it's as it was on opening day. So let's head over there. Look at this. I wonder what they're doing to the front of the building here. They have it entirely covered in scaffolding, and then they've put up cloth to hide the scaffolding. But the businesses inside there, the like suites, the restaurant, the Carnation Cafe, are still operating as normal.
Spend the night?
I know, I actually got us a discounted fast pass.
I smell the churros from that cart, which is making me hungry. But let's finish these last three rides.
I want to do it, but we can do it later. It closes at 8, so I wanted to before that. It's really cool though. I think it opened this year. It's real. Yeah.
Yeah, if you will, then I for sure.
All right. So Soarin for 2010s. What does everyone think about 2010s? So I think by far the most classic 2010s ride is Radiator Springs Racers. So let me go to my electronic version of this spreadsheet. So 2010s rides are lines 62 through 68. So Silly Symphony Swings, Little Mermaid, Mater's Radiator Springs Racers, Luigi's Rollickin' Roadsters, Smuggler's Run, and Inside Out Emotional Whirlwind. I think of those, the Radiator Springs Racers is by far the most classic one. And then 2020s, we only have 3 to choose from: Rise, Web Slingers, and Runaway Railway. Welcome in, So Cowboy. That was unexpected. I don't know if that's even on the calendar or the entertainment calendar, but that's the first time I've seen that over in this park. It's the same music as the Tapestry of Happiness at Small World. I think I did see it on a live stream, but that is the first time I've seen it in person. Okay, let's see what the line is for Soarin. Hopefully we can do single rider.
After our ride.
Yeah, it's 65 quoted. Let's trying to get in single rider. Can I do single rider? Okay.
Alright, Prince, wait for me.
I know, we both, I passed that.
Yeah, so single rider, EXP66, I asked if I could do single rider and they just directed me into the lightning lane. One? Yeah, I'm happy that like we've had pretty good luck with the lines today. I mean, like, so Peter Pan was down after we got in line for that, and then it came back up. We got on pretty quick, no longer than 30 minutes total. Haunted Mansion was a pretty short line. Space Mountain, we ended up waiting about 20 minutes and then walked on because it was broken down, and I just kind of waited at the entrance. Star Tours was very short. Indiana Jones was the one bit of bad luck that we had, where it broke down when we were in line and we were unable to do it, and so we did Roger Rabbit. But Roger Rabbit was almost a walk-on, so it's been, let's see what's going on with Indiana Jones. Yeah, so Indiana Jones is still closed. I mean, even if we could have waited in line, it wouldn't have been worth waiting that long, so hopefully it comes back up. If not, we can use the lightning lane that I got for maybe something like Runaway Railway. Yes, you did. You heard Runaway Railway. That's one of the rides that Lightning Lane is good for.
Hello and welcome to Soarin over California. My name is Patrick and I'll be your chief flight attendant today. We'll begin boarding in a few minutes, but first I'd like to acquaint you with some important safety information. When the doors to your flight open, please take a seat and store all carry-on items in the underseat compartment. This includes cameras, purses, hats, and of course, these little beauties. Next, fasten your seatbelts, inserting them into the buckle on your right. If smaller aviators don't measure up to the height indicator on the seat, just put the belt through the loop in the center strap before buckling.
That one's for kids. Adults don't need it unless you want it.
Nice work, pal. Soon you will be airborne. So if you or your little aviators have a fear of flying or of heights, you might want to wait for your party at the arrival gate. Okay, let's review. That is seatbelt, carry-on item, safety strap, fear of heights, keep your hands and arms inside at all times. Anything else?
All right, row 3 is going to follow me
Yeah.
in first. Row 2 will follow 3. And row 1 will follow 2.
Soarin over California. conducting our final systems check. Please stow all carry-on items in the underseat compartment. For your safety, remain seated with your seatbelt fastened during your flight and watch your children. Bienvenidos. Favor de colocar sus efectos personales en el compartimiento debajo del asiento. Para su seguridad, permanezcan sentados con el cinturón de seguridad abrochado durante el vuelo y vigilen a los niños.
Soarin to tower. We are ready for takeoff.
soaring over California with us. To unfasten your seatbelt, just push down on the red button on your right. Be sure to gather all your carry-on items from the underseat compartment and exit to your left.
Okay. So, 2000s done. Let's go on to the 2010s. So yeah, I don't think they're ever going to change the Soarin music. It's so classic. Even when they come up with new versions of it, I don't think they're going to change the music. Okay, Rissa had a request to see some Disney cat over here. Where is the plane? I think the plane is over on this side. So let's quickly go over there. For 2010s, I think, unless anyone has a strong opinion about it, I want to do Radiator Springs Racers. So I think that's, it's by far the most classic ride of the 2010s. Okay. So we're by the planes here. I don't really see I don't see any cats around here. Where does this go? I guess this just goes backstage. I think the cats are in hiding right now. Okay, so let's go over to, what is rate? Oh, welcome in. I saw someone, Cholberg. I saw someone come in during Afroman. I saw Afroman come in during Soarin. I don't want to talk during the ride.
Okay, we'll drink it.
Go left? Go left from where? Go left from where? Oh, Racer. Okay. Yeah. Let's go do Radiator Springs Racers. And then for 2020s, there's Spider-Man Web Slingers, Spider-Man Adventure, there's Runaway Railway, and there's Rise. I'm thinking Rise. And then I think that's the most impressive 2020s ride as far as I'm concerned. And then after that, we can do anything. We can go back on Indiana Jones. I know that someone had a request for Pooh earlier. That's always easy to do. So we can check off all those other rides. I think we're gonna finish. We're gonna finish definitely by like 8 p.m. So we'll have a little bit of time. Park doesn't close till 10. Does anyone want to see World of Color, or just do rides in the other park? Because we saw Paint the Night last night. We don't really need to do it again. We could. And then they're not doing Wondrous Journey's fireworks. They're only doing projections. So I don't think that's a must see tonight. So this stream, I think, you know, it sort of reminds me of the Halloween special I did before Oogie Boogie Bash, where I went on all of the Halloween themed rides in both of the parks. This one's a little bit, there's certain things about it that's a little trickier because I wanted to do the rides by decade in chronological order. So we couldn't go on Soarin' first and then, you know, check to see if Indiana Jones opened up because we wanted to go in order. So that was why we had to just go on Roger Rabbit instead. Because I don't know, I mean, hopefully Indiana Jones opens up sometime tonight. If not, then we can use that Lightning Lane multi-pass that I got for a different attraction. Autopia was one of them. Runaway Railway was another. You know, Indiana Jones, if it opens back up, you can use it to get back in there. So here we are at Cars Land.
You're not getting a bitch, so I literally blocked him completely. Yeah. Honestly, good for you. That's probably the best thing you could have done. That's all you always right here. Yeah. Wait, shoot it again. Stop.
So if you look up at that traffic light, you see that traffic light above, it's kind of between Flo's and Luigi's. There's that traffic light with the yellow light flashing. Remember the scene in the Cars movie where they said, where the cars are talking, they say every third blink is slower? Well, take a look at that. Because they actually implemented that. Every third blink is a little bit longer than the other two.
Still exists.
$30 minutes for Indy. I guess it did come back up. Well, we'll get to go on it, I'm sure. If it's still up later tonight, we can go on Indy. Runaway Railway is another one that I'd like to do. I have a wrist strap, so this should be fine holding the gimbal on that ride. We'll see what the single rider wait time for this is. There's a hidden Mickey by the fire station. Where's the fire station? I'm sorry, I wasn't checking the chat when I walked by the fire station. But on the way out, you'll have to show me. I wish that they would change the color of these lights. Remember during Oogie Boogie, they had a purple, like all the rocks, instead of glowing red like this, were glowing purple. And what I learned on that night was that the lighting that they have aimed up at the rocks, I think they have red, green, and blue LEDs, and so they can basically make any color they want. So they basically just changed the colors to purple. And I got video footage of that. If you check my channel, it's not on. I think it was yes, it was part of my Oogie Boogie Bash live stream, but I also posted it as a separate video. But that was kind of cool. That was the one ride that I went on during Oogie Boogie Bash that I thought was substantially different from the way it is on ordinary nights, just because all the colors were different. So I'll show you guys the lighting when we get up near those rocks. I think you'll be able to see what I'm talking about. So here you see those, there's three different color LEDs. They're all the primary colors. I'll show you again. And all they got to do to adjust the color is just adjust the intensity of the different LEDs. So they turn the blue way up, and we got purple on the rocks during Oogie Boogie Bash. A while since I walked through the standby line. I think Oogie Boogie Bash was the last time I walked through the standby line, because they didn't have single rider and they didn't have lightning lane. There wasn't that many people in here, and do they have all those bottles embedded in the wall? I hadn't seen that stuff for a while. Hopefully they let another batch of single riders through. Yep, here we go. Here we go. Everyone think we're gonna get paint or tires this time? It seems like most of the time I go through this ride, I get paint. I take the right branch.
Single riders will be separated.
Look at this. Rise is showing a 35-minute standby right now. That is good. Hopefully it stays low and then we can get over there and complete it. And then after that we can do anything we want. So the parks don't seem incredibly busy today. I arrived at around, I'd say like between 1 and 1:30 p.m. and they were only parking cars on level 4. of the parking structure. So there's been times when, like, I came just after noon and they were already parking cars on the roof. Four-wheel steering. If you look very carefully at the wheels, I'll show you, right? Look, well, they're gonna block our view. If you look, the rear wheels are steering in addition to the front wheels. You can look for that after we get in the car. Maybe I'll be able to see. Oh, nope, line's moving. Okay, so we're up in front. So I'll point the camera. Oh, here, right here. You can see how all four wheels are steering. So that's sort of interesting. Pretty rare for a passenger car to have that feature, but these cars have it.
Y permanecer sentados. Así es. Se ve bien.
a bad spark plug.
Race day!
In Radiator Springs,
Not only you need to be fast,
you need to look fast. Like Canal. Looks like Radiator Springs has a new champ. Congratulations. Vehicle stops, please exit to your left. Remember, take all your personal belongings. Hey, only here in Get over here.
Yeah, you can see the LEDs here even better than you could when we were in line. Okay, Rissa, tell me where the hidden Mickey is on the fire station. Let's take a look at it when we're heading out. 1 decade to go. Only the 2020s remains. Let's see if we can get on Rise. So where is there a fire station around here? Rissa said it's off to the left.
Okay. Oh, Royal.
Here, you got your little shit right here. Oh, look at
Hey, Dragonblood, welcome in.
Snow beachy.
Actually, welcome back, I should say. I don't know where the fire station is. Where's there a fire station around here? I don't see any fire stations. Okay, so we'll head over. I can't find the fire station. I tried calling Rissa. She's not responding, so I don't know. She'll have to tell me what she's talking about sometime later. We can do whatever. I should probably get something to eat after that, though. Haven't had anything to eat since around 1. Remember the stream that I was trying to get on Big Thunder, and my flight kept getting delayed and pushed back a little, push back, and I ended up getting on Big Thunder right before I had to leave and make a run to the airport. And the only thing I ate that day was a Rontolis wrap, and it really wasn't enough. And then I got to the airport. They were selling acai bowls there, and I almost bought one. And then I'm like, yeah, those have like 50 plus grams of sugar. So I waited until I got home, and by then I had a really bad headache just from not eating enough. So I definitely don't want that to happen tonight. But let's finish the 7 decades, which is actually 8 different rides. 1950s through 2020s. Let's finish the wait. Okay, exit is over on this side. let's finish all the decades. And then I'll quickly grab something to eat. Hopefully I can do it in under 30 minutes, and then we can just ride rides or see World of Color Happiness, whatever people want to do until the park closes. Oh, center of Radiator Springs and in front of the courthouse. Okay, I'll have to see that another time. Hey, if you want to see the parade tonight, yeah, sure, we can see the parade tonight. Is there only one parade? Is it just at 9? Let me double check that. Because usually there's a second parade at 10:45, but the park closes before 10:35. So I think we might only have one parade. Oh, 8:30. Okay. Yeah, we can do that. Yeah, it looks like there's just one at 8:30. I thought it was at 9 and 10:45. I guess they moved it to 8:30 if there's only one. Anyway, we can do that.
No, just hang out at the locker.
Okay, but I have to go back.
One parade, no fireworks, and no Phantasmic. I wish they had more nighttime entertainment on Mondays. Hey, welcome in Minecraft. Let me take a look at the Rise wait time. It's still 35. Wow. Okay. think we're gonna be done very, very shortly.
Oh, how are you getting here?
Okay, there's Frontier.
Doesn't look like there's too many people waiting for Tiki Room. There wasn't that many people last night when I went in there with TPC as he continued his March Madness.
Is the thing? Yeah.
No, but that you don't know what it was.
Oh, true.
Or you know, see how long it is. Maybe I think right.
So yesterday was fun. I was able to meet both TPC and Cordy, and Barry Place. The very end of the night. And then today I was able to meet Kevin, which was nice. I thought that he was going to be here on Monday night. But yeah, thanks for the heads up, Cassandra. For letting me know he'd be here during the day. Although I think I did get an alert on YouTube because I'm subscribed to Kevin. So, ooh, looks like they're doing some testing for Fantasmic. Look at that. No music, but only the water jets. It's interesting that they're doing the testing in view of the guests. I guess they figure that this kind of testing doesn't really harm anything. It's not like it takes away from the magic. Oh yeah, park streamers hang out. All three of them, right? Cordy, TPC, and Barry. Did you see that? The water was a deep red. I don't think I've ever seen them use that color, that particular color during Fantasmic. I'm sure that they use those LEDs, but you know, it's mixed with other primary colors to make other colors. So I suspect that we're probably going to be in line for Rise maybe 15 or 20 minutes before we get to that you know, that first room where they kind of have the intro where they have the holograms and stuff. Because I think they count. They might even count the time you spend on the transport ship as part of the wait time. All right, let's see what the wait time for Rise is when we get up there.
Sorry.
Says 35. Okay.
Yes, we did. And it was a hot day. And we even walked over, waited over there.
Wow, is this going to be a walk-on? Is this actually a walk-on? Oh my gosh. Wow, walk on. Walk on. Rise, rock on.
All the way in, filling that space.
So just so everyone knows,
BB-8. Prep the ready room for recruits.
so So this was actually a walk-on.
Please report back to ITS cockpit.
But they're advertising 35.
Incoming transmission from Ray. BB-8, is everyone assembled? Good. Should we be at flight prep? Recruits, thank you for joining the calls. A covert resistance team led by my friend Finn has infiltrated a first-order Star Destroyer that is now headed to this system. Your outpost on Batu is no longer safe. We have transports waiting to take you to General Organa's secret base on Bukhara. I'll regroup with you there. The Resistance desperately needs your help in our fight against Kylo Ren and the First Order. Remember, it is vital that you keep the location of the Bukhara base secret. Lieutenant Beck, one of our top commanders, will lead you.
Affirmative. Transport is ready. 9 Nominai shall personally see them delivered.
Thank you, Lieutenant. Welcome to the cause. May the Force be with us.
Commander Poe Dameron and a squadron of X-Wings shall escort us to the rendezvous point on Bukhara.
Right. This is Black Leader. I hear you're a fine-looking group of recruits. Oh, no time to waste. Let's get you on your way to the general.
Stand clear. Deck doors opening now. Hurry. All recruits to transport. No need for safety here. It'll be a smooth ride. Ground crew. Deck is in motion. Recruiting all teams to transport.
Initiate pre-flight sequence on Deck 3 for Bukhara. Just wanted to be sure.
All recruits must be on board now. Transport is away in 30 seconds.
Good.
Operatorio on hyperdrive.
Yes. Check the hyperdrive also.
Transport takeoff in 20 seconds.
Hyperdrive ready.
Good. Airspeed sensor. Thank you, Night Owl. Black Leader, are you and your team ready?
Affirmative. Engines are hot. Red 2, Blue 5, report. Red 2, check.
Blue 5 standing by.
Engage repulsors and hold on, recruits. More ships. Launch. I am Lieutenant Beck. As you heard from Ray, I have been tasked with getting you to Bukhara.
Red 2, Blue 5, keep it tight now. Let's get ready to make that jump to light speed on my one.
Black Leader, we're picking up an unusual signal. Are you spotting anything?
Yeah, I see it. We'll check it out. BB-8, what do you got?
There appear to be a number of small craft heading our way. Raise the shields.
Company, first order TIE fighters. Reroute! Rancho, Blue 5, we got a clear path so transport can make the jump.
Blue 5 taking evasive action.
Try to shake your leg.
I'm trying.
We lost Blue 5. I'm gonna try to draw out the way.
Copy that. Get us clear so we can make the jump.
Be ready. You won't have much time.
Where are all those TIE fighters coming from? Star Destroyers. We can't. We're caught in a tractor beam. It's pulling us in.
I'm gonna get some friends and make this a fair fight. Don't worry, I'll come back for you. Stay strong.
Cargo vessel TR-141, identify yourselves and prepare to be boarded.
This is TR-141. We are a civilian vessel. By whose authority are we being detained?
By the authority of the First Order, Resistance scum. Now bring down your shields and prepare to be boarded.
They'll want the location of our secret base. Tell them nothing. The future of the Resistance is at stake. I have a bad feeling about this. Stand back from those doors.
Enemies of the First Order. Get out.
One and one enter the hallway. How many?
One.
Enter the hallway. How many? Enter the hallway. How many? Enter the hallway.
Also on gray for now. How many are you?
Okay.
4. You're on orange. 3. I'm gonna have you go over to blue.
Okay.
And you 3 go over to gray. Now, enemies of the First Order, look down at your feet. You've all been assigned to one color. Your colors are gray, blue, red, and orange. Sit down and memorize these colors. They'll be important for your interrogation. In a few moments, the door to my left will open. Once it does, you will all go inside. I will have orange and gray go in first, red and blue, you will follow them in. Once you are inside, you will all tell us everything you know about the Resistance.
Splitting in half. 4 on gray, 4 on orange. 4 on gray, 4 on Now memorize the colors they just
Leave us.
Yes, General.
Enemies of the First Order, we will soon snuff out your meager resistance. You chose the wrong side, and now you will pay. The Resistance prisoners.
You have what I want. You know the location of the secret base, and I will take it from you.
We are needed on the bridge.
Keep the prisoners here. I will return to finish this personally.
Force. Get to the escape pods, now! Lieutenant Beck, we need to find him a way.
Reportos para su seguridad. Permanezcan sentados con su cinturón de seguridad bien ajustado. Mantengan las manos, brazos, pies y piernas dentro del transporte y supervisen a sus niños.
Then head down to the escape pod base. Those droids are programmed to return you to Batuu. Hurry and don't get caught. Lieutenant Beck will guide you.
Recruits, for your safety, stay seated with seatbelts securely fastened. Keep hands, arms, feet, and legs inside the transport and supervise your children. Tell them it's a prisoner transfer. Did it work? Good. Now get a move on. There's a clear path to the turbo lifts at the end of the hallway. Turn right. A probe droid. You're lucky it didn't spot you. Take those turbo lifts and stay out of trouble.
Hey, you're not authorized. Wait, those are the prisoners. Give a reach and touch your long reach.
Cover is blown. Find an alternate route. Who picked these two droids anyway?
Detection TNT.
Take cover, recruits! If anyone's back in a blaster, now's a good time. Ah! The escape pod's just below us. Wait, why are you going up? I said down, up is bad. Up is real bad.
The resistance will attempt to rescue the prisoners.
They have neither the resources nor the courage to engage us.
You underestimate their conviction. Raise the shields!
Shields? I see no evidence.
Now!
Sound the alarm! All personnel to their stations!
Sir, the prisoners have escaped.
How brave, but ultimately hopeless. There's nowhere to run.
Personnel, abandon ship. I repeat, abandon ship. The destroyer's about.
Your efforts are wasted. Cannot escape me. Your precious resistance is about to be destroyed.
Came in a little off target. Ground crews will meet you outside the wreck. All right, nice job, recruits. Not what you signed on for, but hey, you're resistance now. I think I have that authority. Right, Beck? Where's the lieutenant? I need eyes on Beck. 9-up, Stafford's pocket. I really don't understand. Why are they stopping? Thank you.
More escape pods down in Sector 4. Verification pending from Key Command personnel.
Where's the lieutenant? I need eyes on Beck.
We're tracking Beck's pod at the wreckage, sir. It's...
Wreckage? I've got a bad feeling about this.
No, sir. He came down at the wreckage site.
That doesn't sound good. He was the backbone of this operation. If anything happened to him...
Scans last show him in Sector 4.
Should have waited for him.
Sir, you had no choice. You had to get those data tapes off the ship.
We never leave anyone behind.
Sir, this is Platoon Resistance Command. Rescue teams are approaching also.
Lieutenant back here.
Beck! You're alive!
I should hope so. Great job, recruits. Thanks to your heroism, the location of the Resistance base is secure. Bravo! Yes, R5, you too.
Anyone notice that they were running B mode? Kylo Ren, in that scene where the walls of the ship get shot out from behind him, and he gets sucked into space. I guess the animatronic was broken, and so they were running B mode. Anyway, that concludes the all of the decades. That was the 2020s ride. So 7 decades of Disney. Now 8 rides. Why is it 8? Because we started halfway through one of the decades, right? 1950s was only 5 years, because the park opened in 1955, and 2020s is the other half of the decade, but they are distinct decades. So we had 8 rides for 7 decades worth. So seven decades of time, but split into 8 partitions. So we did it. We finished all of the 70 years, 1 ride from each decade. What time is it right now? It's 7:40 p.m. I had thought that maybe we'd get done closer to 8:30, so we're a little bit ahead of schedule, thanks to some good luck with the lines. Did we do Tiana's? No, we did Star Tours for the 80s. So the rides were Peter Pan for the 50s, Haunted Mansion for the 60s, Space Mountain for the 70s, Star Tours for the 80s, Roger Rabbit for the 90s, because Indiana Jones broke down and they basically kicked everyone out of the building. I do have a Lightning Lane multipass from that, so we can go on Indiana Jones pretty quickly later tonight. Anyway, Roger Rabbit for the 90s, Soarin' for the 2000s, Radiator Springs Racers for the 2010s, and Rise of the Resistance for the 2020s. So those were the 8 rides that we did for the 7 decades. And again, 1950s and 2020s, only about 5 years, because the park opened halfway through a decade. So that's why we have 8 rides for 7 decades. So right now I need to get something to eat. I know that we had a request for the parade. The parade is at 8:30. I think I'm gonna go to Zocalo and get something over there to eat. And then we can watch the parade, and then we can do any ride we want. I know that we had a request for Winnie the Pooh earlier. And So if you know, anyone who requested a ride earlier, if you're still in the chat, let me know. And I'm happy that we were able to finish as early as we did. I thought, initially I thought actually maybe if I start at 1, I'd finish at 8. I thought it might take up to 7 hours. So we did this in just over 5 hours, which is pretty good. And it took, 20 minutes for Space Mountain. Luck, a bit of good luck with it opening up right when we were waiting by the entrance, and then I'll walk on to Rise of the Resistance. Soarin, they let me in the lightning lane because I told them I wanted to do single rider. The Radiator Springs Racers was not that bad. We went through single rider for that. So it was a pretty good day as far as not waiting in line a long time. So I will try to eat fairly quickly. I know that it's... You guys probably want to see me do rides, so... No more than... My goal is no more than 20 minutes. Hey, Jordy, welcome in. And welcome in, Most Wanted.
Let's make a break. Is Star Wars that direction?
Yeah.
Okay, yeah, we are going the wrong way. Let's go. Where's the breakfast? I think that's part of
What do we want to do between dinner and the parade? Let's see, the parade is in 45 minutes, so I think maybe, we'll have time to do Pooh or something like that. I definitely wouldn't want to go on a ride like Pirates or even Indiana Jones. I think we would risk missing the beginning of the parade. No, unless we catch it down at the Main Street side. I don't know how long it usually takes to get down there, though. Anyway. All right. Hello. Can I get the pollo asado?
Do you want the rice and beans?
Yes, and no cheese. Yeah.
Thank you. Get a couple of
Liberty Square Seafood Boil, I think that's a Magic Kingdom thing, right? This park has never had a Liberty Square. It's always been New Orleans Square here. So, I'm no pro broadcasting. Jungle Cruise is down for refurbishment. Oh. Thank you.
We'll get the cheese and cheese.
Hello.
Soya salad
And the chips, yeah.
your magic key holder?
Yes.
They heard that email scanner. Oh, I see. Thank you. 2086 cash or card?
Card.
Are we ready to tap this or I guess we're not getting breaks. Did you want a copy?
Sure.
Napkin straight ahead or economy card?
Thank you. Okay, maybe we can go in here. I think the lighting's a little bit better. Napkins are over there. I'll go get some napkins. Okay, so I got some of these chips. My brother likes these. I don't know if he's watching, but I'll bring those home for him. And so we have a pollo asado. It's very similar, I think, to the old citrus fire grilled chicken. I think it's a little bit different seasoning. Any stage shows? That's a good question. So the Fantasyland Theater is basically being refurbished, so there's no stage shows there. Hyperion, I don't think is open either. I know that they have. So there's a little theater near the castle where they have some short stage shows. I think they're running stage shows there. But yeah, there's not that much. Hey, welcome in, Michael. Hey, Cassandra, I think you already ate dinner, right? You're, what, Ohio or something? So it's like almost 11 where you are. welcome in Celeste. Yeah, it is quite a bit of food. The tacos are, I don't think the tacos is as much food. I'm not sure about the burrito. I think I had the burrito once. The burrito's okay. But I haven't had this one. I don't know if I've had this dish yet. I think I may have had it once. So usually what I do is I put the chicken in the tortillas and then I put rice and beans in there with it. So I kind of have everything. It's kind of like almost like a fajita wrapper that I just put all the stuff in there. Hey Dave, welcome in. Joanna, you had a burrito? Did you make it, or did you get it from a restaurant, or where'd you get your burrito? So Dave has a question about Hong Kong Disney. Well, it's the least visited Disney park in the world. It has a lot of walk-on rides as a result. It's, in some ways, it's weird being at a Disney park and you go in there and like there's almost no one in line. I always thought that it would be neat to come here to Disneyland and be able to walk on every ride because there's no one in line. And when I actually experienced it at Hong Kong Disney, it was sort of spooky in a way. But it's Hong Kong Disney also, the entrance to the park, and the Main Street area is the most like Anaheim. Very similar to Anaheim. The first time I visited that park in like 2013, I believe. The castle was a carbon copy of the Disneyland castle. It was Sleeping Beauty Castle. Now they extended the castle upward because unlike here, there's actually mountains, very tall, like, hills or mountains behind the castle that kind of tower over it. So now the castle doesn't look as small next to the hills behind it. Hong Kong Disney, it's a Chipotle. I do not speak Cantonese. I have a lot of friends that do. My parents can understand it, although they can't speak it. And my grandparents can speak Cantonese. I can't really understand. I can understand more Mandarin than Cantonese, but not enough to carry on a conversation with anyone. I can't really understand enough Mandarin even to follow a conversation. Like a lot of times I can determine the topic of conversation, but I can't actually follow what people are saying, if that makes sense. The other thing about Hong Kong Disney, when I went in September, it was hot. Like it was like the weather was trying to kill me. I had to use the phone chiller when I was streaming the parade. Otherwise the phone would have just overheated and quit. So in some ways, like, if you don't like hot weather, I would go, November, December, January, February. I'd avoid anything that's during baseball season, especially, including September. September is still way too hot. One thing about Hong Kong is, they have decent food there. They have dim sum, and I think I had is it like a Malaysian or Singaporean dish or something like that. I wish that they bring some of that stuff to this park, because it was good. So the restaurant is in DCA. It's called Kachina Cucamonga, I believe. And yeah, I think it's the same. So Tokyo Disney. I should be in Japan in maybe late June this year. Hopefully I'll be able to do something with Tokyo Disney. I don't know, so the official rules there are that you're not allowed to do broadcasting in a way that disturbs other guests. There's obviously a lot of interpretation that cast members can interpret that in a lot of different ways. I might just put the phone on a chest mount or something like that and not talk. I'll just communicate through the chat. We'll see. So I've been to Tokyo, but not as a live streamer. I've live streamed Hong Kong and Shanghai. Tokyo is, I think, the opposite of Hong Kong. The lines are crazy. It's very popular, and you end up just waiting in line a lot. So You know, it's just one of those things. Like the lines, I think, are way worse than they are here.
The line is like wrapped around the building. And this is for nothing at like we're not Yes. But then we got one, she was like, make sure you know. I was like, you're not you know? I mean, maybe not that big. But you know, you're lucky that.
By the way, did anyone notice when we were on Radiator Springs Racers that the first car took off? He says, like, you know, 3 to get ready, Quattro to go, and then the other car takes off. And I'm like, I was thinking, like, what the heck is this? They just took a, like, 3 to 5 second head start. How are we ever going to win this race? So I lost my train of thought. I think I'm making progress, Dave.
I think like that's the worst thing about coming from a creative field, or like in college or in work, and then now that I just do the industry, people are always like, "Where's what you got?" And I'm like, I shut that down. I don't know what to do. Like I talk to other people that like are creative people and do things like that too, and like they get what people ask them to. So they think like you just feel like simple. Someone's just like, "So what are you working on?" And it's like,
So I've been trying to see. Yeah, we'll definitely get over to paint the night. I've been trying to see if there's such a thing as a chest mount gimbal. I do have a chest mount that I have used to stream. I've used to stream. Chip and Dale's Gadget Coaster before, but it doesn't have stabilization. And I'm wondering if, you know, carrying a gimbal like this is maybe not a good idea in the Tokyo parks. They're not exactly streamer friendly over there. Like in Hong Kong, for example, they would not let me on the ride with this gimbal unless I detached the stand. So there must have been some memo that went out to the cast members that anything, you know, maybe about this long or longer, they consider a selfie stick. And so once I detached the gimbal stand, I didn't have any issues with it. But it was finally, you know, one of the cast members said, "No selfie sticks." And I'm I'm like, huh, that's interesting. I wonder what happens if I detach the stand and make it shorter. And, you know, after that it was fine. So the only thing about that was every time I wanted to put the gimbal down, I had to get the stand out of my bag and attach it, and then detach it before going on a ride. You know, minor inconvenience, but in the grand scheme of things, not a big deal. So the funny thing is that I went on Wandering Oaken's sleighs, and they wouldn't let me on with the gimbal. So I said, "Can I hold the phone in my hands?" And they said, "Yeah, that's fine." Which I thought was really weird because honestly, you're more likely to drop a phone. It's more likely to go flying out of your hands if you're holding the phone. You know, like this. You're holding it like this, you're more likely to drop it than if it's on a gimbal. And finally, I went on Dumbo, and the cast member said no selfie sticks, and that was when I realized, oh, they think it's a selfie stick. Maybe it's too long. What happens if I detach the stand? And all of this was going on in the morning, first 2 hours after I got in the park, basically, before I started my live stream. So I was kind of testing the waters and trying to figure out what the deal was. Because the previous time I live streamed it with my iSteady XE gimbal, which is a much shorter gimbal. And I'll bet that's why they didn't mind at that time. How many parks haven't I been to? So I assume you mean Disney theme parks. I have not been to Disneyland Paris, and I've not been to, I don't know if it's still called Walt Disney Studios Paris or if it has a new name, but those are the only two that I haven't been to. Hopefully I will make it there this summer, maybe in August or something like that. There is a total solar eclipse that comes through Spain, and right before sunset on the island of Mallorca. So if I go to that, I would like to stop at the Disney Resort in Chessy, France on the way back. So in the closer future, I will be doing the 70 Years of Favorites event tomorrow night. My wife will be here. She is not in the parks today. She does not have a magic key, so she wanted to preserve the days on her 3-day park hopper for next month. So I asked her if she wanted a magic key. She said she didn't. She's not as much of a Disney fan as I am, but she's coming for the 70 years tomorrow, and I'll be live streaming that. So if you guys want to see it, come back tomorrow to my channel. And then I'm sure I'll be watching Kevin or Cordy on, or both, one in each browser tab on Thursday night. So that's why we did one ride from each decade today. I thought it would be kind of a neat thing to do, appropriate to the theme of 70 Years of Favorites. Oh, okay. Disney Adventure World is not renamed yet. Okay. So when I visit, it'll be renamed. It'll be Disney Adventure World.
That was a funny day. And it wasn't even that big of a deal. Like, I was like, I don't even care. Because I was like, we're just like, hey, like, as awkward as this sounds, this is our take. Yeah. And then, like, we just got sat here. And then we were just like, hey, we're the ones that
Okay, I might have to, maybe we might have to go straight over to see the parade after this. We've got about 14 minutes. Dragonblood, it's at Disneyland. It'll be here. The mix-in is 6 to 9 p.m. So people with special event tickets can enter as early as 6. So my wife can enter the park at 6. And then the park officially closes to guests without special event tickets at 9. And so it'll be from 9 p.m. to 1 a.m. Thanks, Chris. Okay, let's quickly finish this up and head over to the parade.
I was gonna throw this away.
Okay, I'm gonna go refill my water bottle. Refill my water bottle and we can head out. I think I can put this here. Put this in my backpack. I will have to put you guys on a BRB screen. And quickly use the restroom. There's a restroom right outside the restaurant. So. Okay. So I don't have a lot of experience doing the BRB screen. It should only be about three minutes or so. I'm gonna figure out how to do it though. I think it's right here. And I want to make sure that the microphone is muted. Let's see. Mic off. So you're gonna hear the sound is gonna mute. I'm gonna put I'll put the Be Right Back screen on. I'll put the phone in the backpack, or the gimbal in the backpack, and then I'll be back in probably about 3 or so minutes.